Hello, hello. We are back with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Today we're going to be getting back into ranked. But as I said last stream, we could still make a little bit of progress in the dice rally, so we'll probably start off playing a single dice rally match just to get those bonus dice, and then we'll move on to ranked. So that's what we're gonna do first before we start recording anything. So let's hop over there. And hopefully we could just get like an easy win or something. And then other than that, we're going to try a new build of Elf Note. And we'll see how much we like all those cards. Got some stuff that I usually wouldn't use in it. So we'll see. This guy do anything for us? Actually, not that bad if he survives to our turn. Okay, we can immediately droll that, which is nice. Kind of annoying because they probably could still easily get access to Branded Fusion without having to draw into it. Can Quem send Branded Sword? Probably can, huh? Yeah, she can. That's so garbage. You just happen to have the perfect hand to play around Droll. Hopefully, oh, it's not. I was gonna say hopefully the Branded Fusion is like his last play, but... What is this? Oh, that's the Branded Fusion. I thought it was like Branded Lost or something. For some reason the art looks all weird with the glossy. Oh, he gets to draw off of this too, huh? Oh wait, no, he doesn't get to draw. Does it draw? Was there really a good reason to... Does he have another Super Poly? We've got to watch this card, right? Whatever he sets. Although it doesn't make any sense. Why did he make Lubellion here? Why did he not just turn this into Mirror Jade? I guess because he really wanted to be able to tribute it off with Bestial Lubellion? So he's gonna get the trap card now, right? Branded Beast? No, Branded Lost. Why Branded Lost? Am I missing something? What is this gonna be? Is this like branded in red? Oh, maybe he can get Beast off of this? Or is he gonna get the trap? The Despia trap? This was so stupid. I can't believe he just happened to have the card that lets him play through Droll. If he doesn't have that, he just instantly loses the game, right? Okay, so he didn't actually do anything about Cyber Laser Dragon. I kind of feel like I just go in with Cyber Laser Dragon. Okay, he's using the Mirror Jade, which I feel like doesn't make sense. I think he should have tried to make another Mirror Jade with the banishment once I went into an extra deck monster rather than doing this. Now he's not going to be able to make another Mirror Jade. He did send Rindbrum though, so he'll be able to bring back the Albaz when he uses it with banishment. That's crazy that he can add this card to my deck. This card isn't even in my deck. That's annoying. Seems like this one's going to be kind of unwinnable. What did he just draw? Yeah, he just drew. Yeah, I mean, how am I supposed to play around all this, right? It's just too much. If I had a better hand and didn't have like two duplicates of cards that can't really be used at the same time. Wait, this is soft once per turn? Oh my gosh, they made such a big mistake with Branded. I really can't believe it just gave him the perfect hand to be able to play through all this. Well, that was just a waste of our time. Like, literally, if he doesn't have Branded in high spirits, he just instantly loses the entire game, right? It's such a joke. But we didn't have any hand traps, and we had a terrible opening hand, so that's what it is. Like, if we just had, like, some elf notes or some plays or something, we could have easily played through that board, even though it was the win was given to him on a silver platter. We probably could have beaten him. This guy can't be destroyed by battle, even in attack mode. Okay. Why switch it to defense right away? Are you doing nothing? I guess he's doing nothing. That's crazy. And that's not a very good draw. So he could destroy himself, right? That's why this is activatable? Well, we don't really have a play, so I guess we're just going with this. Like, we have plays, but they're all really weak plays, right? Nothing actually meaningful. How do we want to do this? Do I just go sequence? There's a lot of different ways I could do stuff here, right? Like, I could make Cheng Ying or Chaos Angel here. I don't know if that play is worth it. Use this Ash. Also, how are we gonna deal with the... I guess I could use the trap to negate it, probably. Does he have another effect veiler? So we could always use the Fiendsmith Engraver to get rid of this, so... I see, yeah, we don't want him to have that. Now the real question is, what do I send back here? Seems like he doesn't have Max C, and Fua's not activatable, so I think I just send Droll back. Maybe there's no reason to keep the sequence, but... So a lot of times you might want to send the Power Patron back, but this is a case where I was pretty sure Medius was going to get negated. Okay, he just leaves. I'm assuming he... Well, maybe the delay was just him leaving. But it could have been a third effect veiler. But I don't think a third effect veiler was good enough. Alright, there's our bonus dice so we can get out of this stupid event. We actually make good progress, especially with that. So maybe tomorrow we'll just try and get to this if it takes 1 or 2 duels. But that's gonna do it for that for today. So let's get into actual ranked now. Oh, right, because I'm on a new computer, like, it has to, every time I go to a new menu, it's got to tell me all this stuff. Okay, so today we are going to be using this deck instead. We'll talk about it in a second. I do need to actually craft one of the cards in it still. But let me fill up my water just so we're ready for some recording, and then I'll be right back. Okie dokie. So, let's get into it. We're going to have a slightly different deck than normal, which should change up our plays a little bit. And we're going to try like some hand traps that are a little different. And we'll see how we like that. So, let's get into it, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Today we are back to ranked. We're going to be trying to climb back up to Master 3 and maybe even further after we lost it all playing that Art Mage Elf Note deck that turned out to not really be good enough. But today we're going to be trying out a few different cards in here. You can see at the moment my deck is prohibited because I don't have Desiree. I've never played Desiree, but when looking at, I pretty much, I copied someone else's deck with this here today to try out a whole bunch of cards that I don't normally use and see how much we actually like them. And Desiree is one that actually I think I will like, because in this deck, essentially all you need to do is open Engraver and you can make both Desiree and Wave King. And honestly, there's no like if you're going to be playing the full Fiendsmith package, I feel like there's almost no reason not to play Desiree, just because a lot of the extra deck slots are not too important, so you end up with some extra room. So we're going to go ahead craft Desiree today, and hopefully this will be a good investment for us. Oh wait, we got something? There's a Fiendsmith pack? Since when? What's in here? It's just Fiendsmith. And these two. Maybe we could get a Rextremde. I could use one of those. Show me a Rextremde. That's yellow. Turn rainbow. Alright, well that was lackluster. Also, Wave King's in here. I mean, I get that they constantly make Wave King with Fiendsmith, but like, maybe they shouldn't be advertising it like that. Anyway, so what else is different about this deck? First of all, I'm not a huge fan of Driver. Honestly, I feel like when I play Driver, especially since Gamma went to 1, but even before Gamma was at 1, when Gamma was at 2, I swear I'd see Driver in my hand more than I'd see Gamma, and it's kind of annoying. But we're going to go ahead and give it a try today. I know with Cool Tune I said I didn't really want to try it, but we're going to give it a try just because that's what they were using in the deck list, and I want to use their deck list as true to what it was as possible, and then we can make changes from there. So first one is Gamma and Driver. Gamma, the good thing about it is we're going to see a lot of Cool Tune, and Gamma is very destructive against Cool Tune. If they summon Q and you negate it with Gamma, that is devastating for them. Not only does it get rid of the Q, they don't get to summon, and probably that might be the end of their turn right there, right? So Gamma's very powerful in this format, but also you got to play Driver for it, right? Other thing that's different, we're back to playing the full Fiendsmith package. We got the 2 Engravers, the Lurie, the Lacrima, and we got the Tract. And now obviously we're running Desiree. But in the extra deck, we're also running the Fusion Lacrima, we're running Requiem, we're running Moon, and Sequence, and obviously Armades is kind of also part of that, and then Wave King is one of your big payoffs from Fiendsmith, but we should be able to make both. As long as we have Engraver in hand to start and we don't get drolled, should be able to make both Desiree and Wave King, which is pretty powerful from your sub-engine, right? Like, not even your main cards, just making both of those is pretty high power. Other than that, we don't have the bells anymore. Those hand traps here are all the same. Is there anything else that's different? Oh, we're running 2 Welcome Home. I, so far, haven't really seen the use for running more than 1 Welcome Home, but Welcome Home is a starter, at least for Elf Note. It does lock you out of Fiendsmith if you use this as a starter. They were running 2 of it, so we're going to go ahead and give it a try. I don't think you would... I mean, in the Dice Rally, we were running 3 of it, but I think outside of that, you're probably never going to want to run 3 of this card. So, I don't know what to make of this one. I think it also probably is going to get cut when new Elf Note or Power Patron cards come anyways. So this one's just kind of here for now. As far as the extra deck goes, there's definitely some stuff that I don't really like in this extra deck. I don't really like Omega. I think it's kind of cheesy. I don't know if it's the most impactful. It almost seems like a waste to make it most of the time over Crystal. Now, the good thing is if you Gamma, then you can kind of make a free Omega. But you'd have to do that on your turn. So that's the Omega. Other than that, the synchros are mainly the same as normal. We're not running Chaos Angel, which I really don't like, though. I would like to have Chaos Angel in here. So there's a few cards that I'm about to talk about that maybe I would take them out to instead run a Chaos Angel. We also got Link Spider. I haven't seen anyone really running Nibiru right now, so I don't know how impactful this is. I haven't been Nibiru'd a single time since Elf Note came out. So, I mean, this is just like a contingency plan for Nibiru, but is it even that important? Because a lot of times you could... I mean, your turn might already be over at that point, right? When they're Nibiruing, unless you're trying to draw... Like, if you're dropping an early Baron, then it really doesn't matter. So, I don't think Link Spider's gonna be that great. I could be wrong. You know, if your Baron gets hit by, like, an Imperm while they're Nibiruing you, that could become an issue. And then... that's pretty much it. Those are the 2 that I don't really like. And then SP is in here, and we don't have Typhon. So that's just stuff to, like, consider. They chose to run SP. I think SP synergizes better with Fiendsmith stuff, especially if your Fiendsmith plays get interrupted, like your sequence gets negated by an Imperm or something, then SP is kind of a tool to actually make use of that sequence. Otherwise, it would pretty much be dead or be like tribute fodder for Welcome Home. But yeah, other than that, there's not too many changes here, just more Fiendsmith stuff and some extra deck cards that I may or may not agree with, and we're going to see how much we like them and how much we miss not having the Chaos Angel. I think that's the big one. If I was going to change stuff, I'd probably take out Omega and Link Spider and put in Chaos Angel and Typhon. I think those would be my first changes, but I'm going to give this a chance, so let's see how it goes. I'm kind of excited to use the Desiree, though. I think that'll be fun. Because it's going to make it very punishing for our opponent to ever let us fully resolve all Fiendsmith plays. Okay, yeah, we're starting off strong. Already got Driver in hand. We got Droll and Ash. Other than that, our hand is kind of terrible. You're going for a level 4. I think that's fine. This might be Striker, it might be Radiant Typhoon. This all gets to happen in the draw. At least we can Ash the Crocea. This is kind of obnoxious, but hopefully Ash plus Droll is enough. Okay, the good thing about him adding this is now Sven is going to be able to... Oh, he didn't even go for that. Which means he might already have it in hand. So I'm really hoping he doesn't have... I don't think he has the other spell. I think he would have played it in draw phase if he did. He just had it the whole time. That's crazy. I can't believe that. So this is pure Radiant Typhoon. He's just incredibly lucky, right? He does have to drop the card he just searched. Like I said, I feel like he has to already have Sven in hand. That's pretty weak. But we have no plays, so that's kind of unfortunate. Lacrima is not going to be good enough here. Well, maybe if they just let stuff through, it might just be good enough. But I feel like if he has Ash for this, then we're going to have some problems. He must have Ash, and he's thinking. I mean, this is the big spot to stop Fiendsmith, right? Where they have nothing on the board and they haven't really gotten a whole lot of materials in the grave yet. Now, the other issue is we did have to normal summon to do our Fiendsmith plays, so if he could stop this, then we kind of don't have any good follow-up. Like, we essentially don't have a play, right? Like, our hand is terrible. So... Ooh, do I do this? Is this a mistake? Because that might be MST, right? No, it was not. Do I go for sequence? It's more damage if I go for sequence, right? Although if he negates the sequence, we got problems. But if he has like imperm for the sequence, then he would have just been able to imperm the Wave King anyways. Do we just make Desiree? That's an interesting idea. We have like no follow-up if I do that, but it's a better play than just simply Lacrima. Or the other question is, do I Lacrima, add the Engraver back to my hand so I can get tracked? I would still just end on a Desiree, though, with that, right? I think we're going to do this. Does he have anything? Like, do you summon from the grave? No, just the hand. I think we just go in for damage with these two. Ooh. Just got unlucky, huh? I guess I should have just equipped the sequence. If I had equipped the sequence, well, maybe he could have just super polyed in response, but that's too much, unfortunately. I just didn't have a play, huh? I didn't draw a single starter, so that's unfortunate. Didn't even see an Elf Note card this game. I don't think there was anything I could have done around Super Poly. He just had the perfect way to start against me not having a single play. Just another terrible hand. That's crazy. So I'm thinking we go Fiendsmith here by summoning the Fua. Kind of depends on what he does. The problem is if the Requiem gets ashed. Well, we have TTT, so maybe it's okay. The Requiem gets ashed, we're in a bad spot. But hopefully TTT can save us. He definitely has either Valor or Imperm, it seems like. Ash as well. He's just got everything. Like, that's just unfortunate. I think we have to draw here, because we can't really afford to have nothing, right? Wow. Well, I mean, I guess we still have a play. But he's gonna have Imperm for it, so I think it's probably over. Although, we can Tribute off to dodge the Imperm. Oh, but we did have to use a Wind for that. I already normal summoned too. Oh, I shouldn't have summoned here in the middle. I'm stupid. I'm just making mistakes now because this hand is so egregious. Okay, that's what I thought he would do, which is fine. We can dodge this with the trap card. But our play is going to be super weak now, right? Because we now only have one way to get the Power Patron. And if he has another Imperm, like, I can't dodge. Oh, he's out of there. He shouldn't have been, because my play was probably just going to be Baron, and that's it. But I guess I have Imperm and the trap card, so it's not terrible. But what is better there? Is it better to go Strelitzia? I feel like it's got to be better to go Baron. Alright, so this is interesting, right? Fiendsmith is just so bad to get drolled on. that I think we want the Medius, or the Power Patron search first, if possible here. Okay, it looks like we're not gonna have a choice. We got no option to play around Droll now. Well, actually, we maybe did if I used Fortuna. He's got a bell? Yep. Okay. So now, unfortunately, we're in the position where... unless I use the Fortuna, I can't really make Desiree and Caesar. Oh, he just leaves. So there, obviously, we could use the trap card to get us our search into Tinia. So we'll have full Elf Note play. The question is, we probably want to dump Medius. Actually, we can't use the trap card, can we? Because Power Patron can't summon itself if you use it. I feel like we just have to go full Fiendsmith from there. And then I'm not really sure what to do. I don't think he should have surrendered. It's another one where, like, they're surrendering too early. I could have definitely gone full Fiendsmith combo with Desiree and Wave King, which is pretty good. But I don't know if I had a way to get into Elf Note plays. Because I had to normal summon the Medius, so I couldn't ever normal summon that Power Patron. Okay. We finally got... this hand is just really bad. What the heck? The Gamma's just unusable. We don't really need this search. We get it anyways. The unfortunate thing here really is both Power Patrons in hand, huh? That's okay. I think we can bait maybe an interruption on the Regina. Because he doesn't know we have both Power Patrons. I would love to get Tinia here. That's unfortunate. I really wish he had Fuad while the Regina was tributing. But I guess that makes sense. So, like, either way, I could search the trap card with this guy, right? Do I want the spell is the real question. Although maybe I should have gone for the Fortuna. I think it makes more sense to guarantee, like, multiple chances at getting the trap, because the trap is more valuable. Now, do I want the Baron in the middle here? Probably a situation where I do want it in the middle so the Tinea is activatable. And the Baron's going to be protected by the Welcome Home. Although, I guess I wasn't thinking again because the Regina chain blocks the Power Patron. I guess the argument for not putting Baron there would have been because I could just search Fortuna, which probably was just slightly better. Maybe, I don't know. Because he's gotten to draw 2 cards, right? So maybe it's not better to let him have a chance to negate Fortuna. So far, Gamma has done nothing for us. Now, if that guy misplayed his Fua, the Gamma would have been really good. If he had used it when I activated Regina, would have been a very powerful Gamma. Okay, so here, like, Tinea could potentially hit one of those two, right? I kind of feel like I just go for that. Oof. Very unlucky there. So he used this guy. He could still search a card. So this guy can't use his effect, so I want to send the Jokel back to hand, huh? Make sure we toggle on here. I honestly don't think him seeing our hand matters too much, so... We did hit this, which limits his access to Raisin, possibly? Oh, of course, he just has a Kaiju. Because why not? Why didn't he Kaiju immediately is the real question. If he had Kaiju to my middle spot here, I would have been in big trouble. This is not looking good if he has, like, anything still. We only have 1 play left. I kind of feel like we gotta negate this, right? But then he's just gonna go for... What level are you? You're level 8. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. I think he just got way too lucky. I guess this, like, forces him to go Ripper. Medius needs to be in the grave, actually. Well, hold on. We might actually be able to do a little bit. No, not really. We could at least summon this. Hold up. Oh, No, don't toggle off. We want to activate this, make Strelitzia, and then we can lower the levels of all of these. What did he add to hand anyways? He added Izuna. Which is still full play, huh? So maybe I wait on the Strelitzia until Izuna hits the field. I just hope he goes for too many things on the field at the same time. Because I can't really stop him, right? So I think I really need him to just Izuna before he Xyz summons. I'm hoping that he doesn't realize that. Okay, he does. There was just not really anything I could do about that, right? Now he gets to go Lantern. And then I still have to wait for the Izuna after that. Oh, he's going Izuna. But, like, I need him to also use Lantern and use Lupus. I think this is just not going to work for me. He definitely doesn't realize that the Strelitzia is going to mess up his turn. Because he just totally misplayed this. Oh wait, no he didn't, because Lupus can just quick, right? Maybe he doesn't realize. I think he doesn't realize, but maybe he will. Yeah, he did not realize. Are we still dead here? I have no idea. I think we are. Unless he tries to destroy the Lucina. Yeah, we're probably just still dead. Maybe not. Does he have any more extension? He's going Saryuja to try and luck into something, huh? I don't know why this card is legal. Yep, he lucked into his other engine. Hopefully he can't, like, activate Holly Sue, but he probably can. What do you take? Take a fire and a dark, which he probably has. Rock. Oh, that'll add the dark. That's unfortunate. He must be running out of time, huh? So we know for sure he has Fire Dark. We don't know if he has Earth. Oh, he does get to summon the Jiaolong here. Well, is that lethal? We still don't know if he has an Earth. Are you monsters only? He has a 5. I think I want to blow this up. Okay, we're in a bad spot. Maybe I should have just gammaed something there. I think that's probably fine. And we don't have Chaos Angel here, which really sucks. I don't think we're going to have enough time to make this play, unfortunately. Kind of hoping he would just Raisin. Don't want to put this in the Raisin column. You might Nash Knight here? Yeah. I don't know, I just never had like an opportunity to do anything, right? Should I have just gammaed the Lupus in the grave? I guess so. We also have Bell? Maybe not. It's so tough because he just gets to resummon it. If I don't just get rid of the rock here. Should I have used this to stop the Nash Knight? Probably. I just don't have enough time, right? We got really unlucky this game. Oh, did I did this wrong. I'm stupid. I'm gonna let myself time out here, probably. That's just unfortunate. I messed up. I shouldn't have summoned him there. We actually were kind of fine if I didn't summon it there. The problem is the only thing we could have done is Black Rose the field, right? Unlucky. I actually wasn't thinking about that, though. I did just learn something. If you bring Strelitzia back with the trap card, then since on resolution, there's, like, if you didn't have a synchro other than that, it counts as having a synchro on the field, because on resolution you have a synchro. So that would work to give me the negate. But the correct play was obviously to dodge that zone, wait for Caesar to come out, and then negate the Caesar, because all we need to do is get Black Rose onto the field to blow up the entire board. But it leaves him in a much better spot, right? He just got way too lucky that game. There was very little I could do. Wow, another just terrible hand. I should probably go for the Elf Note search first. I hate just putting out Fortuna there because you really need the trap card. But it's our only play. This is not that bad for me. All I do is I get the one search. And then I just droll after that. Well, actually, maybe it is. Hold on. So how do I want to do this? I want the one search here. Which it's just Fua. So I could still get the Lucina search. And maybe I just want to, like, super high roll. He has droll. I want to go Tinia. So I'm going to get this Lucina out of here, very likely. I could always force it out as well. So he might droll me here. This would not be a bad spot for him to droll, in theory, to stop my Fiendsmith plays. If he doesn't droll me here, I'm just going to droll myself on one more draw from him, so... Obviously, I would prefer he droll me, but it doesn't look like he's going to. Second Fua. That is just terrible for him. But he does get 2 draws. Should I? I really didn't want to use Baron Negate. I don't think it would have been a good idea to use Baron Negate. So here we just droll. Give him 2 draws. So it is probably Exo. We would have really loved to have drolled him on his turn, but it is what it is. He probably has Ash now, though, so that's pretty bad for us. No Ash. How many do we have? I can't see because all these freaking cards going off. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, we just need like everything to make sure we can actually make a play here. We do need to use 1 engraver, right? Yeah. So I've actually seen like 2 ways that you can make this play from here. I think the safer play, like you could use the Desiree to make the Lacrima, and then the Lacrima can bring back the Desiree. But I think it's safer to instead bring back the Engraver. Okay, he's out of there. So yeah, you bring back the Engraver, and then you use the Tract with the Sequence and the Engraver to make Extra Deck Lacrima, bring back the Engraver again, make Caesar, and then you can attach the Sequence to what's this, Desiree. So then we have an untargetable Desiree with 2 negates, assuming there's 2 cards on the field that we want to negate at the same time, which is actually pretty good against Exo Sisters because a lot of their stuff kind of sits there face up, waiting to activate. So you can like negate something that he's doing while negating something else that he might use or want to use in the future. And then we also have Wave King, which is going to be pretty good against some of the Exo stuff. Not all of it, but some of it. And then we got the Trap negate, we got Baron negate. We'll be able to get to Strelitzia because we got Tinia in hand, and then we'll be able to Regina after that. And we could get actually Dragster and Crystal Wing. So we could have a full board just stacked with Caesar, Desiree, Baron, Crystal, and Dragster. Which I think would be too much for Exos to play through. Assuming, of course, it was Exo, which I think there's a fairly high chance it was based on his sleeves. It was. Although, are these numbers correct? Shouldn't you be running 3 of this and not 3 of this? He's got Royals. of these. I actually have a royal of this. I don't know. I feel like these numbers aren't quite right, but whatever. Yeah, I don't think he would have been able to play through that board. Wow, this guy's name is like trying to remind you of Nibiru. Which if I was going to take a guess, that means he's probably not playing Nibiru, right? You're trying to trick your opponent into playing around Nibiru when you don't even play it. But I usually like make an attempt to play around it in a decent way anyways. Okay, so in this case we already have Regina. What am I gonna do here? Probably Lucina Search Fortuna is the best play. But I don't know how I want to use the Theorealize. Maybe Tinia Search, or like set the spell, then use Theorealize, put Tinia back in the deck. And go Fiendsmith. Oh, okay. That's rough. Now I can't even use that at all. And Regina's not activatable. That's very obnoxious. What's the best play to make under Shifter? I've never really thought about Shifter plays before. Because this deck really struggles against Shifter. How does Fiendsmith work under Shifter? Because Lacrima can summon from the banish pile. So we might still be able to make Caesar. I don't think we would be able to make Desiree. He seems to have nothing, though. Oh, never mind. He does have something. Ah, you can't even activate Droll. Oh. I need to look at something. How does Welcome read? Welcome has to send. So yeah, I think I'm just dead. Well, actually, if Regina's normal summoned in the middle, it still counts. Obviously, Regina and the Patron won't activate, though, because you need to be sent to the grave as well, right? Yes. Do I don't know. It's just so tough. I think even the trap card isn't activatable under Shifter, right? Yeah, trap card's not activatable either. Should I have done this differently? No, I don't think there was any way for me to have the Tinia be activatable. I don't know, is this enough? Should I have set the Theorealize? Like, the problem is the Droll's not activatable. My only hand trap isn't even usable. Okay, wow, we just get a win. I guess his deck just sucks. That should have been a free win for him. What was he playing? Really? You're telling me Vanquish Soul Canine with Shifter wasn't able to make a play. He must just be really bad at the game. Yeah, without that Ash, we would have actually been in a pretty good spot. I think I could have done, like, gotten Wave King Caesar out. And at least Baron. Okay, so we always want to do our... Ooh, Perulia. Oh, that sucks. Do I just chain Regina then? And then I can draw a little bit later? I think I do, because I have 2 Lucinas anyways. Perulia is just from the hand, right? Yes. So that means we probably want to do full Fiendsmith combo and then Droll. Assuming they don't Droll us. But they know we're playing Elf Note, so they probably don't want to Droll us. We've been getting in a lot of interesting situations today where we gotta Droll ourselves, huh? I do really like this idea of having just such a powerful play from our Fiendsmith side. Like, here it's going to be huge. I think he might just surrender when he sees that we have Desiree and Wave King. Because that's just a lot to deal with. And so we could Droll ourselves now at this point. So I'm going to go ahead, summon from the hand, then Droll. Should I have done that differently so I could activate Lucina? It's not necessary. I don't need that at all, so it's fine. Oh, I was like, where's the fusion monster? And then probably it makes the most sense to immediately attach Sequence to Desiree just in case, but I think in most cases it's probably not going to matter. Yeah, I do think I saw someone do the combo where you use the Desiree in the sequence to make the Lacrima, and then Lacrima brings back Desiree, and then you bring back Engraver to make the Caesar. But I feel like letting the Desiree leave the field is like a choke point that you don't really want to open yourself up to. Did we already use all that? We did. And then I guess we just used the Regina, huh? We don't have an extra body with this play. I wonder, because I haven't actually looked at like how the levels work with Desiree here. I wonder if you can make something interesting if you use Strelitzia effect while Desiree and like Baron, all these monsters that are a little bit abnormal level to have. You can make something weird. So we got the crystal in the middle. He can't be destroyed by card effects. Okay, we're just playing against that, huh? We got Desiree to just negate that when he tributes something, right? Well, this. I guess also Caesar does it, right? No, Caesar does not. Why don't you? Oh, because it's not a... It doesn't do spell effects. Fair enough. That was maybe a little bit dangerous if he had, like, Regina. Maybe should have used, like, something that directly interacts with it, like Baron. Because Regina just tributes for cost, right? Yeah. So it would have dodged it. Although, no, it wouldn't have, because it's a continuous spell, so if it leaves the field, then it wouldn't resolve. Do I want to get rid of the Desiree? I don't even know if I want to get rid of the Desiree. Part of me wants to maybe leave the Lucina on the field. But I don't think there's a good way for me to do that. So I think I might just do this. Save the trap for later. Honestly, like, all these monsters are so good, I don't really want to tribute any of them. But maybe Desiree... Baron's probably the worst one, but Baron needs to actually be used up first. Ooh, we're doing White Forest as well. I think we want to get you off the field. I think he still probably has Elf Note plays. Could be wrong, though. I think the next thing he does, I'll probably trap card, then Tinia. Okay, he's out of there. I mean, that's a powerful board, right? And that wasn't even, like, the most powerful it could be. We had a game earlier where it could have been more powerful than that. That is crazy, because it's just the full Fiendsmith package, and you don't even need to add any main deck cards. You just literally just play Desiree. And use the Tract in the graveyard, which we weren't really using before. Okay, not great. We have Droll, and that's it. Okay, but this is going to summon a card that searches a card that searches another card, so it's a good Droll target. He does have something. Of course. He has the only thing that could stop Droll. That might just be it for us, right? Like, our hand is just so terrible, I think we just gotta surrender. I don't think there's any reason to play this out. If I had a reasonable hand, but I don't, right? I have 3 Garnets in hand and 1 playable card. That's just unlucky. If the Droll goes off there, I think we can easily play that. But he had the one of. We've been opening Droll like crazy today. We have it again, and we're gonna have to Droll ourselves again. He's got Imperm or Veiler. Also, have we not seen Cool Tune today? How do I do this? Because it's like if he has something for Regina, it's gonna feel real bad. We're gonna have to give him like extra summons. But I could just go Medius immediately. And then Droll. Do I go for Baron here, or do I go for the Armades? That's the real question. He's got something? I think like the only real play is to go Baron first. Oops. Ghost Ogre. Oh, that really hurts. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give him an extra summon, huh? Also, there's no way I can now make Baron. I think it's impossible. And it targeted the Lucina, so it's not like I could replace it with Regina. Man, that really sucks. He just is getting so much off of all this. I gotta give him one more draw after this, too. He has Bell. He's belling Regina. That seems like a mistake unless he has a second Bell. He has Droll as well. It wasn't Droll, it was Valor. That sucks, because that's going to severely hinder what we can do here. Okay, so I guess we just gotta go Moon right now. Give him a draw, Droll, go Fiendsmith. He has another Valor or Imperm, huh? That sucks. He's just got everything, right? Like, what am I supposed to do about all this? Did he already Ash? No. He could Ash. Okay, there's another Valor. We've currently played into 5 hand traps. He has more. But there's nothing we can make here, right? I think that was kind of it. We needed to get the actual engraver. I think we tribute... And he doesn't know I have the trap in hand. It's Ash that he has in hand. What do we have? Medius. Could rip a card, rip a card. That would be kind of funny, but I don't think that's the play. I think instead we're kind of just hoping that this is good enough. We have to use Lucina first. That's really bad. Let's do this. Oh wait, hold on. Do not pick that. We couldn't have summoned Strelitzia if I did it like that. He has Bell? No, he doesn't. Maybe I shouldn't have activated a monster just in case he has CTT. He did pass for no reason. That's why I'm a little bit confused. That doesn't do anything. It just makes it so the card that he now searches could potentially get hit. Flip is probably the worst thing we could have hit. So we definitely need to pop the Q. And then just return whatever he summons after that. Hope he doesn't have another Cool Tune Synchro. Could search another clip, but okay, he's out of there. We had just enough stuff. He no longer had any plays there. Okay, can we get to Master 3? Every time we're about to get there, like, something stupid happens. It's a little awkward. I think we're going to have to use Theorealize. Because I would rather summon the Lurie, I think. He seems to have Imperm or Ash. Well, actually, he probably kind of revealed that it was Imperm earlier. He's got Lupus. We could keep that on the top of the deck for him because he probably searches it in most cases anyways. Go ahead, go Fiendsmith. We won't be able to go Desiree because we don't have Tract, but... Actually, I need to, like... I probably don't want to do it with this much time only, but... I need to lab out if there's a way, if you start with Lurie, to get to Desiree by, like, adding the Engraver back to hand. How do I want to do this? I don't know, should I just go... I need the Lucina, I feel like. I really think I want the Lucina. I can use, like, the Medius instead. Yeah, that gets ashed. Kind of what I thought. So now we have no access to the Power Patron, so now you could have argued that I should have normal summoned the Power Patron instead. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can make Desiree still. I don't think so. Well, let's see. If I make Desiree right now... No, I have to make Lacrima first, right? Which also means that I need to spin Lurie back. So Lurie needs to go back for sure. Doesn't matter which one of these two I pick. There's just no way to get a second 6, right? Because I need to use the only engraver we have. What rank am I? We're Master 4, about to be Master 3. Do I just make the Desiree anyways? I think I do. Or do I make Caesar? Oh, that's a tough one. I think I'm gonna try just the Desiree and see how it serves us. With this guy making everyone smaller... Oh, good luck with that. What do we still have? Theorealize? Guess I could have used the Lucina to make it instead, but... We'll bluff this Theorealize. I don't know, this is not looking very good. I don't know if we want to try and make sure we actually get like a double negate here. Kinda seems like I just need to negate that immediately, right? I think we just negate the first thing and hope that that's enough. Use Theorealize? For what? I already used it earlier. I don't know what you're referencing, unless you wanted me to change Lucina to something else with it in the grave. I think he's got full combo, so we're probably just dead, huh? We didn't activate anything in the hand or grave, though, so Lupus is dead. Do they have any non-target removal for Desiree? I don't know. Do I just surrender this one? Seems like it's kind of hopeless. Oh. I hadn't even thought of that. That's crazy. Use the Theorealize to make Lucina into a fiend to make Caesar. Ah, that's genius. Very smart. If only you weren't too late. That would have been a very good play. You are correct. We might have actually lived if I did that. Why is this card usable more than once per turn? I'll try to remember that in the future, though. Like, I always think about it for making Fiendsmith plays, but I've never thought about it for making Wave King before. So that does mean then that if you if you just have a normal summon Lurie and any elf note, you can make both Desiree and Wave King Caesar. Oh, this doesn't even target? Oh my goodness. Do we have any chance? I don't think so. He's just gonna summon like a floodgate, right? Because that's all this deck does. Ooh, okay. Dead card. That's unlucky. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to which cards like killed us, but I think Wave King probably would have been enough to do it. Okay, we have a completely dead hand. Great. This might just be an immediate scoop. Well, I mean, Cool Tune turn 1 hits hard. But our entire hand is kind of just gas. Well, what rank are you playing in? I mean, I definitely, like, this deck definitely struggles with a lot of stuff, right? Like, it's too fair of a deck, essentially, is the issue. Because you need... They just had to make it so you gotta use the middle monster zone, so, like, K9 doesn't have to do a restriction right like that, right? They just get to normal summon their monsters even though they're above level 4. So the deck definitely has a lot of weaknesses. Obviously, it can uninterrupted set up a very powerful turn 1 board, but most decks can. Please, he's gonna banish the Fortuna. That's so stupid. They always, every single time Q resolves, it always sees my one-ofs. This is not a hard decision. Is he stupid? Okay. Although putting the Ash on top might be a mistake. Because that just makes it so his synchros are going to be a lot less useful. I think Cool Tune is pretty fair. I think Elf Note is too fair right now. I think that might change. Cool Tune is not too fair. I think it's pretty fair, though. He still hasn't even used his normal summon yet. How are we going to play this turn out? It's going to be tough, especially without access to Fortuna. Is it a hot take that Cool Tune is fair? I think people are overreacting about Cool Tune. Like, maybe the hand thing is too much. Okay, what are we doing here? Like, I think if we unlimited all decks, Cool Tune would not be the best deck. But for some unknown reason, we have random decks like Tearlaments limited currently, so they're unplayable rather than actually being playable. But the extra deck rip is also random, unlike Unicorn. I mean, we'll see right here, right? He got to do his full turn 1, and I have a hand that's all gas. Although maybe I don't have enough monsters. Dang it, he went RS immediately, huh? I was kind of hoping he would not go RS. I can't use this Medius, I think. Fine, you can have that. How does this, like, if I steal the Zalen after he's used his effect, can I still use its effect? He has to pop this Tinia. This is kind of the deciding moment here. Like, if he doesn't pop the Tinia, I have a chance. He does not pop the Tinia. Really? Wasn't expecting to make it that far. I think he's getting in his own head about the triple tactics talent. Oh my gosh, he had an extra Ash that... Oh, wait, he searched that, didn't he? Yeah, he searched it, never mind. Also, like, no one's doing the Rip 3 from their extra deck. It's just, like, worse than making a good board, right? No one's actually doing that. Okay, this is another big moment. Yeah, you can, but it's so not impactful that no one would do it, right? Oh, it was imperm? I was really hoping that was 2 synchro. Okay, the imperm might be slightly too much here, huh? We've got to send back Engraver. Yeah, but the hand trap they searched. It all depends on that. He needs to synchro early now. He needs to synchro early so he has... Does that even help him? It depends on what he has in hand, if he can do anything with it or not. Oh, wait. I could have... I don't have any 9s anyways. That's bad. RS actually ruined this play, huh? I can't do anything. No, it was just RS. Gosh dang it. I can't TTT though. We need to get you off the field. Oh, man. We still haven't TTT. Maybe there's a chance. I kind of, like, there's so many things that he needs to be negating, but he's not. We're gonna do this, get the Zaylin out of the way. He's not Zaylining. He's trying so hard to hold everything. That's crazy. We already used Tinia? Yes. It actually doesn't really matter what I grab here. I can't TTT yet. He still has both of these. He didn't use RS. No, he definitely didn't. Do I have anything to out this RS? He might actually be okay. I don't think I can get to anything that can out the RS. Negate the second effect. That's fine. I didn't really need that anyway, but I think we're just like slightly short. It's just because I couldn't make Baron. If I could have made Baron, we win. Is there anything in here? RS is in the wrong column, so I can't even do that. Am I... Oh, I'm synchro locked too? Ugh. It's so close, but not quite enough. I'm telling you, it was just because of that imperm. Imperm and the level mod. I wasn't thinking about the level mods from RS. We definitely win without that. I wonder if there was a way I don't think I could have done it without synchro locking myself. Dang it. I'm just gonna let it time out so it counts as a duel, but that sucks. Just barely. Dang it. I mean, it's broken, but I don't think he played like that on purpose. I think he got very lucky. I don't think he realizes that the only reason he even had a chance there was the level mod. Like, he held through a lot of things he probably should not have held through. And the only thing that saved him was the level mod. And the imperm, I guess, but that's a different story. I don't know, man. This Gamma is just... There was only one duel where it was even activatable. Like, maybe here, if he has Max C, and that's it, and I chain Regina to Lucina activating here. That's like the only way Gamma could do anything. Droll immediately. That is fine, right? I mean, it's not like I can do anything about it, so I guess it's gotta be fine. So we still want to go for our synchro play here. She's not going to allow. That's pretty rough. Okay, he's out of there. I mean, we still had Tinia. And we had the one elf note. Were we gonna have to use it? I don't remember exactly all the requirements. I think we were gonna have to use one of the elf notes to actually be able to make sequence, though, there. I have not tried Cool Tune Elf Note. I don't. Is it like actually better? I kind of want to try back to back in Elf Note, but I don't actually see Cool Tune Elf Note being better than either of them separately. Like maybe just because your only normal summon really is Medius or sometimes the Power Patron. Do I wait on this? Till he tries to summon from the deck. Okay, so we could Fua... Ooh, he's playing Elf Note Vanquish Soul? That doesn't seem that good, because if you think about the attributes of Elf Note, only the fire helps them. For how long have I been playing? What do you mean by that? You could see how long the stream is, if that's what you're talking about. Also, I guess we can't really imperm anything, right? Because he could just heavy Borger it. Problem with this deck is it's not really affected by Fua very much. I feel like that's how a lot of like combination of two decks works, though. If you open up their two best cards, then it's good, and if you don't, then it's not. Okay, he's used Borger now. As far as we know, he doesn't have Caesar in hand. I've been playing Master Duel since the launch. Mostly I've been playing very casually, and then last month I was like, I should try and climb to Master 1. So after taking a break for a few months, I came back and climbed to Master 1. But mostly in the past I just played in like silver and gold. Just because it's easy, right? Like, don't really have to think about stuff too much. But, I mean, I've been playing for a while. But it's all, the meta's always changing. It's more about, like, learning the current meta. Once you have, like, the basics of the game down, which there are a lot of basics, I could definitely see. Like, there's a lot of nuances that you could refer to as basics. What are we doing here? 2 fires. I can't. Maybe I should have tried to do something about that, but he doesn't have his normal summon. He has a 5. Okay, we do have Ripper. I guess I need to imperm that. I don't really want him to be able to do full K9 stuff. So he kept the Holly Sue under there. He'll probably give me another draw for Rock. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really tough to start right now without like a friend teaching you stuff. There's just like every single deck that's relevant is too complicated to just understand by looking at it. You need something explaining it to you. So what the heck all do we have in hand? I kind of wasn't paying attention enough. I know we got the Patron. I know we got this guy. I know we got Raisin. Draw a card. Max C. Seems kind of like I'm gonna have to droll myself, huh? I don't know, is he playing enough traps that any of this actually matters, though? My goal here is when he does something, I'm going to max C. Hopefully Ripper negates that, and then I can droll him. Okay, he's special summoning. So let's go ahead and max C. You also all did this in a droll window? Oh my gosh. You are so lucky, it's ridiculous. Can't do anything about that then. That's the other bad thing. Vanquish Soul actually probably has a pretty good matchup against Elf Note because you can't ever summon into the rock column. But that gets Ash out of the way. They won't be able to play any Imperms. They might have Bells. They probably don't have Effect Veilers. Oh, they are going to be able to search Caesar off of this, which is stupid. Oh, or that, which is even stupider. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be a way to droll here. It's going to take too long for him to actually use the Ripper. Oh, he just hard drew into that. That's unfortunate. I think we... This sucks so much. Theorealize is just not good. Having to give up an entire card. How am I supposed to play with this? And now here comes the problem of... What the heck do I even do? Because he can always just Holly Sue and steal the Regina. Maybe I should have dropped the droll first. Do I attempt to search the Power Patron instead here? I mean, I'm just trying out a deck that is supposed to work well with some cards that I don't really like in it. I feel like board breakers are too inconsistent. Like, what are you gonna run? Just 3 Super Poly and hope you draw into them? Because if you don't have them, you just auto lose. Like, it's not like Super Poly does anything to this board, right? Also, what did he do? Now he can't steal. That seemed like a misplay. Do I make Strelitzia first, right? Or maybe I just Black Rose? It just kind of sucks because I had to use both of my power patrons. So even if I Black Rose, I don't actually have a follow-up play. Because I'm also synchro locked already. I don't know. It's just too much. Unfortunately. Ripper negates this for sure. Like, this was the first point where I could actually get him to maybe negate or use Ripper, so I couldn't have drolled the whole time. I can get the trap, but I can't activate it, so that sucks. He wanted to droll me this whole time? Why? I really don't even know what the right play is. I think it's just over. Yeah, but like, what monster do I negate on this field, right? Like, Canine Vanquish Soul is just immune to Droplet. It's like I could have negated the Ripper, and that's it. I'm just gonna... whatever, I'll let the duel end, but... it's just so disappointing. He got so incredibly lucky. I think you're dramatically overestimating board breakers in this match. Like, both Super Poly and Droplet would have done literally nothing in this game. Well, the problem is like, you're suggesting it in a game where they would have done nothing, right? So I'm not going to change my deck for a game where they wouldn't have actually helped. We need, like, actual data where it's like, in this game, it would have helped. Otherwise, there's no reason to change your deck. If you're only losing the matches where board breakers wouldn't have mattered anyways, then it doesn't make sense to play board breakers. Okay, we got 0 playable cards. That's gonna cause some issues. Oh, whoops. They just always have everything they need, huh? And I have 2 Ashes, so it's not like I can stop them from here. Still haven't used the Gamma that's in this deck, supposedly. Just completely unusable. Well, a single remix is not good. I guess I should have ashed, but I was saving it for a synchro. Oh my gosh. But the problem is, I think the decks you're talking about that die to a single Super Poly also die to you just playing your cards. And also, you're assuming that you have Super Poly in 100% of games. He's probably just, he's gotten too much advantage, right? Like, my hand is still dead after 2 turns. That seems premature. Well, I'm not playing Veiler, though, right? I don't think there's any reason to stop this. Against Cool Tune? I mean, I don't prefer Veiler. Veiler's obviously bad against Cool Tune. Everyone knows that. I would definitely rather have a Fua against Cool Tune or a Maxi, for sure. Okay, we know he has Ash in hand. But I don't think we can do anything anyways, right? He's just gonna Ash this and then we lose. Do I summon Ash here? I think I have to summon Ash. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something, but I also don't think the board breakers are very good in this meta either. It's only the decks that synergize super well with the board breakers, like Sky Striker, that can use them. Because, like, Elf Note doesn't really have a whole lot of cards that you can toss with a Forbidden Droplet or a Super Poly. Whereas Sky Striker can just, like, throw their whole hand onto the field and then use Forbidden Droplet to negate 5. Can you target face downs? You can. Surely I just don't want to figure out what this is. It's Fuo. If we go for Desiree, probably are sad. I mean, it's not like I haven't tried board breakers. I tried them for the dice rally and they just never work. They were almost never relevant. And the duels that I keep losing, they also haven't been relevant. What the heck? What the heck are we playing here? He's got something that's activatable? Alright, is the trap and Caesar enough? Well, I guess we got Droll as well. Is this enough? He's got Clip, huh? I feel like if it was Valor, he definitely had to Valor sequence. This doesn't do anything on your turn. I'm not summoning from the extra deck. I guess I could summon with Regina from the deck. That's valid, I suppose. Okay, he has to not activate Q here, right? Yeah. So then, does that mean that I just go for the trap? Give him a draw? I think that's the only good play, right? I gotta stop this nonsense right now. Does he just have Ash, or what are we talking about here? I could also droll him now, because I gave him a draw intentionally. Which is kind of funny. Okay, we definitely stopped that. Really? He surrenders off of that? I guess because he's drolled, huh? Otherwise, he just summons you back again. He did lose to his own Fua. That's crazy. Literally, if I didn't draw, or if he didn't draw off of Fua, I can't droll him before he makes Maker. That's a wild one. I've never seen that before, I don't think. Okay, so I think we're gonna go ahead and call that there. What do I think of this deck list? I don't see the point of Link Spider. No one's playing Nibiru. I don't think I would play this at all. I don't really have any desire to make Omega ever. I don't know if I'm missing something, if I should be like trying to hand rip and then hand rip again with Tinia. That doesn't see like it seems like I'm giving up too much. I'd rather have like a targeted negate with Crystal Clearwing on a monster than random rip with Omega. Maybe I'm not understanding here. The Gamma was only activatable in a single duel today. So I also don't think I like Gamma. So, I don't know. We'll look at changing our deck up here in a second. And maybe we'll consider some board breakers. I'll think about it. But I need to take a bathroom break. So we're going to go ahead and call that one there. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I'll see you next time. Okie dokie. Like I said, I gotta take a bathroom break. I've just been drinking water. I need to think. I really don't think I want to play this anymore. And then, how did we feel about 2 Welcome Home? I don't have a huge problem with 2 Welcome Home. There was a duel where we had both of them in hand, which kind of sucked. It seems fine. But if I take out like Omega and Link Spider, I really wanted to put Chaos Angel back, though. But maybe I don't need SP either. And then we just play, like... how many Super Polys can I get in here? What else could I take out to run 3 Super Polys? I don't know. Let me know what you're taking out for it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. What are you taking out for Super Poly here? We probably need to take out 1 more extra deck and 1 more main deck. Alright, I'm back. So you think only one welcome home? That's what I was thinking. It just was weird because last week everyone played 2 welcome home for some reason. But I also think that 1 welcome home might be better. Are you saying Typhoon or Typhon? So do you want me to try Super Poly or not? Because I'm running Typhon. I don't have room for Super Poly targets. So if I take out SP, I feel like I never have a situation to make SP because they stop you on like spots where your Fiendsmiths are no longer on the field, so then you can't make SP, and then you end up synchro locking yourself before SP is actually relevant. So we take that out. I kind of want Chaos Angel, but again, I don't think... I just like Chaos Angel. I don't think it actually would have saved us anywhere there. I do like the idea of back-to-back, but I think with back-to-back, you have to play, like, a weird version of the deck, right? You can't make back-to-back like you can make Baron, right? You can't just go Power Patron, Regina, make back-to-back. You have to do, like, Excel Synchro Stardust to bring back the Power Patron to make Croco Dragon, to then use the trap, bring back the Power Patron again to make back-to-back. Yeah, you meant Typhon. Well, like, how many board breakers are you playing? Are you playing both like, I don't even have triple droplet. I've never played a deck that wants to play triple droplet. So I don't know if I would do that, but I do have triple Super Poly. And obviously we can run like the normal Super Poly targets. And I kind of like... Are you just running the 2 Super Poly targets, or are you also running Chorozo? We were doing some funny stuff in the Dice Rally with Chorozo the other day. It turns out that you can just make Chorozo with, like, Sequence and any Elf Note, which is funny. 6, but no Fiendsmith. I see. That would make sense. Which Super Poly targets are you running? Just these 3, or are you running more than that? I guess you're probably also running Sea Ship, right? Sea Monster? What's his name? Apparently sea is too broad of a term. Sea Monster is also too broad. What is this? Theseus? This guy? Are you running not Chorozo? No Chorozo? Yeah. Chorozo synergizes really well with Chaos Angel, because you can make Fortuna Chaos Angel with Chorozo and then have it be unaffected by stuff. But I don't... If you're not running Chaos Angel, I could see that not being good. But like I said, I only have 1 droplet. I'm not too into the idea of crafting them. So I wonder if, like, running a hybrid between... But maybe that's bad. I don't know. Like, usually when you're picking a strategy, you kind of want to all in on something, right? Like, it's better to go, like, all in on board breakers or all in on Fiendsmith extension and stuff. You have no UR dust. That's fair. I like to keep, like, a stockpile of UR dust. Also, they just released the new battle pass, right? So we can get some more UR dust from that. But so far, it just came out today, so I haven't made that much progress on it. I don't know. Like, would it be a good idea to try, like, a 50-50 where we just run the Super Polys? Like, could I fit my 1 droplet in here? What do I take out for the 1 droplet? Also, how are you using the 1 droplet? Are you like... Well, before we made stuff, I had like 800 dust. But like, how are you using the droplet? Are you like using Theorealize and then dropletting? But that doesn't really work. I guess you're just dropletting like maybe to dodge stuff and negate something at the same time? Like, because I get the concept of using... How many Reginas are you using? That is another thing that I was thinking of. Some people are running less Regina. Because like that last duel, which we got kind of lucky that he couldn't do anything with just his single mix. But like, we just had Regina and no Elf Notes, so it was just completely dead. So I have seen some people running only one Regina. Or you think take out one Regina, run two. And then run Droplet. But like, is there any specific way that I should be looking to use the Droplet? I haven't really ever used Droplet before, as you can see, because I haven't crafted another one. So I'm not very experienced with how to use Droplet. Am I just trying to, like, if they imperm me, like, dodge it, negate something at the same time? Or what? What's the primary goal in this deck? Yeah, Regina is a fake starter. But it is a really good, like, dodge and imperm. I'll give it that. It's a really good second Elf Note card. What other hand traps are you running then? Because the Fiendsmith is like 5 cards, right? So assume that 2 of them become droplets. That gives you 3 more hand traps that you're probably running. What are they? Is there anything that I want to change in here? Dragster's like almost always just an extra, but it's a pretty good extra. I think Chorozo... I mean, Chorozo is kind of good against... Although people aren't really making the... I was going to say it's good against K9 Vanquish Soul. But people aren't really making the Masquerade anymore, which Chorozo was the target with the Masquerade. Most people are just making Nash Knight. So probably it doesn't even make sense to play it. You're running Jet Synchron. And yeah, the Excel Synchron. I did try playing that as well. But I played it in that weird Archmage deck because we weren't doing Fiendsmith, so I decided to cut this guy and run that. But I feel like you kind of need Armades if you're playing Fiendsmith. It is a good extender. I don't know. Let's try this, and then maybe we'll... Like, I'm not going to craft more droplets, I think, no matter what. I guess the only thing I would do is maybe run less Fiendsmith stuff, because we could very easily cut... Like, if the second you run less Fiendsmith than this, you cut Desiree, because he's not makeable anymore. How do you make Herald? So 2 questions. How is Medius a 1-card combo, then? Oh, because the Power Patron is searching an Elf Note, so you're assuming that that search goes through. And then you can make a 10 with the Excel and the Elf Note, because the Excel becomes a 4. Oh, you can lower the level of Excel and Seraphim. Because Excel stays a 4, right? So, like, his level doesn't go back at the end of the turn when you drop Jet Synchron. So he stays a 4, then Seraphim lowers him by 3 to 1. Seraphim lowers itself to... Wait, that doesn't work. You're lowering another Elf Note? Excel plus an Elf Note, okay. That makes sense. I don't know. I should try that at some point. Yeah, we're just gonna go through like multiple iterations, I think. There's no reason to overthink it. So we'll try this right now. And usually I like to give the deck a whole episode at least, right? So like hour and a half to 2 hours. I like to give it that full time. Even if like something goes wrong, unless there's a glaring issue, I'm like, this deck is literally unplayable. I'm gonna give it the whole time. Even if it looks like it's not working, I'm gonna keep trying it. Yeah, I could see that being really powerful. The only thing is, Excel, is he main phase only? Yeah, he is main phase only. So you want to, like... You need to actually have Strelitzia resolve first before you can do that, because this is on resolution. But yeah, I did kind of want to try a more synchro heavy with like back-to-back and the Croco Dragon play that I was talking about as well. But let's try this first. I do really like Fiendsmith. We'll try this, see how it goes, and then maybe we'll think about changing it up. Because like if you get rid of Fiendsmith, you could get rid of 6 extra deck cards, which gives us a lot of options to do other stuff. We could even play like Chorozo just for fun and Chaos Angel. How good is the Jet Synchron, out of curiosity? Like, are you very often using it to extend? And also, is this on summon? No, it's an ignition. But this kind of like the thing about Armades is Armades doesn't force anything out himself. But like this kind of forces something out. Wait, no, this is by cost. You send the Jet Synchron by cost, so even if they negate it, you just stay level 5. I assume you're playing the level 11, like either Psychic End Punisher or Juraishin. Yeah, I know you dump it. I'm just saying, like, how good is it once you do dump it? Like, is it consistently giving you extension where you might get stopped? Because I know what Jet Synchron does. I've used them before. Obviously, you're probably not running a junk monster for this. Oh, you could only use one of his effects anyways, so... Sending a card from the hand to the graveyard is actually maybe sometimes good as well. I'll have to try a more synchro heavy at some point. Just drop Fiendsmith and do like all the synchro stuff and see how that works out for us. The thing that has been annoying me is once you've used Armades, you don't have anything else you could do with Medius on the follow-up. Unless, like, especially if your Fiendsmith plays get stopped at, like, Requiem, because then you can't even shuffle back the Armades, which really sucks. Yeah. When you can't get access to the Power Patron, that makes sense, because the Power Patron, like, they should just give the Power Patron the same effect as Jet Synchron. That wouldn't be broken at all, right? They should just give it this effect. Why not? But I like your idea. We're going to try like an in-between first, and then we'll shift over. I assume you're not playing like the back-to-back Excel Stardust stuff, right? Like you're not playing this guy, revive the Power Patron again, go into Rocco Dragon, which then goes into B2B. Oh, we do have the random Royal Stardust that I got from one of the promotional things. Yeah, let's try this. I guess I'm going to come back to this screen when we start recording. You don't have them. I think, like, over time, some of these I've crafted. But a lot of them, they're, like, one-ofs that I just, like, hope to pull at some point, so I don't have to craft this stupid stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna fill up my water again. I need full water, otherwise we can't do this. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's see how this goes. I think my problem is like, I'm not good with board breakers. I seem to always misuse them. So maybe that's why I don't like them. And there's, like, I feel like board breakers are difficult to learn how to use because, like, there's not a solid guide to using board breakers properly. You just kind of gotta try it and see if it works. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Last time we were playing some ranked, and we tried out a Desiree variant of Elf Note Fiendsmith. And there was some stuff that I liked, some stuff I didn't like, so we've made some changes to move a little bit away from the cards that I didn't like. And today we're going to try out some board breakers instead. So we still got the Desiree, which as long as we get a Fiendsmith in hand, uninterrupted, is Desiree plus Wave King Caesar. We have a lot of Fiendsmith cards, which we potentially might try some other stuff other than Fiendsmith in the future, but we're still keeping the 6 like Fiendsmith cards here. Now, the board breakers that we're going with, we've got 3 Super Poly with the common Super Poly targets. Sea-Ship, obviously, for Cool Tune, and then Garura and Moo Dragon for everything else. And we're not running Chorozo. It just doesn't really fit in here. But that is a possibility, especially if you're not playing Fiendsmith. You might also run Chorozo. And we also have, I only have 1 droplet, so we're trying that out today too. I don't know how good I am with the droplet, but we'll see. And other than that, the deck is pretty much the same. Oh, we cut 1 Regina. We decided that maybe, like, a single Regina in hand doesn't do anything. So maybe we don't quite need all 3 Reginas. We'll see how that works. This is the first time we tried 2 Regina. Otherwise, in the Dice Rally, they forced you to run only 1, but... Anyways, so that's the deck. You want my ID? How do you see ID again? You go like here. There it is. Can you copy it? Oh, I'll give you like 10 seconds. Otherwise, you can pause the video stream. Okay. Let's get back to it. What were we doing? We're just getting straight into it. Let's see if this goes better. Last time, like, we were doing okay, but I don't know. We got stuck in a lot of matches. Like, some matches just felt unwinnable, which I guess is just kind of how Yu-Gi-Oh works. But we're hoping that the board breakers help with that. Like, if we run into Cool Tune, just the threat of having Super Poly in hand is going to scare them to death, probably. What are we playing against? This is not a bad hand, depending on if this Ua gets to resolve or not. Okay. Do I Regina right now? No, I don't think I do. Regina turn 0 is just so bad right now without the level 10 elf note. Oh, we also cut Welcome Home down. We cut Welcome Home down to 1. Like 2 just didn't really seem like it was doing anything relevant. Do Ifua here? You think they have like K9 or something? I could use the Fua with the Theo Realize. Cotinia. Okay, he just surrenders. I'm guessing he didn't. We probably had good enough plays to not give him enough draws for it to matter. What deck is that, though? For some reason, I want to say it might have been K9. No, it was Cool Tune? How did you brick that bad? You just only had hand traps? Why are you surrendering if you resolve a Fua and you have a hand traps? His hand must have been really bad. Like, what? Okay, we've been in this position before. I don't know why. Every single time we get like one win away from Master 3, just everything goes wrong. Okay, we got a Super Poly, but, you know, it doesn't do a whole lot for us going first. Since Engraver loses to Droll, we're just going to go ahead Lucina first. I think it's still Regina. He doesn't seem to have it. So now we'll do Fiendsmith combo. Okay, so if this goes uninterrupted, this is gonna set up Desiree plus Wave King Caesar. Now, do we think he had Ash? I think he was hiding it on Lucina. But I don't think he has Ash, actually. Let's see. He doesn't seem to have Ash. What did he have? Like, this almost seems like a surrender situation unless you just have something amazing. What should I do here? I guess I should just go for the full Fiendsmith play. Because we got everything in grave. I really kind of wanted to tribute the Lucina with Regina, but... Also, am I even going to have a card in hand for Super Poly? So we go one Engraver, the Lurie, the Requiem. They might have Super Poly. How does Moodragon read? Same attribute, but different types. So Caesar and Desiree are going to be in a pretty good spot. Even if they do have it. It's like, you gotta always avoid the middle just in case. And then might as well equip the sequence before we make the Caesar. I don't think it'll ever actually be relevant, but... Okay, so... Now we go Regina. Do I go Tinia, or do I just go Power Patron? I think I just go Power Patron. That's funny, you can use the Desiree to make Baron as well. I do feel like Desiree probably unlocks some weird lines, potentially, but I don't think it's worth getting rid of the Desiree to do, like, some weird line. Unless it, like, is just a massive payoff. And unfortunately, like, I don't really think Regina is that strong on their turn, so it might be like a potential Super Poly dump. Or do I just... no, we want to first go here. We might use the trap with Regina. And maybe I just won't use Super Poly. I'll save it if we make it to another turn. Yeah, I think the only way you can make this play stronger is if you have a normal summon Power Patron. But, like, this field is not particularly weak to Super Poly. I wonder if Baron's better. I just like this guy in the middle because he can, like, eat all attacks, right? We're going to bet on that the Imperm is better than the Super Poly. That might be a misplay if it's Cool Tune. But I think that this is enough to stop Cool Tune. So the Imperm, I don't know. It's probably statistically, like, which one's better. I'm not sure. Like the deck that can maybe break this board is K9. Vanquish Soul, in which case probably Imperm's better. playing a ritual, huh? Seems like a Desiree negate. And then maybe we just try and tribute off Desiree soon here. He's got Droplet, maybe? No. So it might be Mitsurugi. Which I think Wave King Caesar does work against Mitsurugi, right? And should I then immediately go Strelitzia, banish a card in hand? No, I shouldn't. I should wait and use the trap productively. Oh, this does negate the activation. I wonder if that's a mistake. You're at 1. What are you doing? You can't special summon this card, but I think I just Caesar you. Do I do that? Do we have an extra? No, we don't do that. Do I pop you? I think I go like this. Dump Caesar. Get Strelitzia back. We negate you. And we activate you. I think it's better to banish a card rather than put this guy back in the hand. No, don't do that. Activate you. Foolish Burial. That might actually hurt him. Battle Fade. You can only attack Tinia, you realize this, right? Well, you couldn't attack over anything anyways. This was just a questionable play. Okay. Yeah, this field's too powerful. I wonder if the Foolish Burial mattered, because they have like the Night Serpent, right? That summons himself. Could have potentially made a rank 4 to try and go Ryzeal, but we would have just popped it with either Baron or Crystal. Yeah, this field is just way too powerful. I don't know, like the Fiendsmith just feels so good, right? Like Caesar with Desiree plus a Crystal plus a Baron plus the Trap. I don't think there's like a lot of decks that can get through that. But yeah, it's just gonna take a lot of duels to actually see how good the board breakers are, because you can see that like we just went first twice in a row. Like board breakers aren't gonna be too relevant in these. This sucks. If Lucina gets negated, we set the droplet. Hopefully we can use the droplet. Ooh, okay, it did not get negated. The question is, do I bother drolling? He seems to have droll as well. He has max C. Oh, jeez. That's rough. Can Regina? Regina can't add to hand, right? It has to special. I think we just give him the one draw and then do nothing, but then we don't really have a play next turn, right? Like, I gotta give him so many draws to actually make a play. I think we just gotta cancel. I guess I could have drolled there, huh? I should have drolled. That was stupid of me. I'm really dumb. Why am I stupid? I wasn't thinking. I should have just activated and drolled, but I'm stupid. We could have made a really good field with just giving him that one draw. I feel like I'm just going to droll here and hope that it's good enough. What the heck are we doing? Yeah, I know I could have chained it. That's what I was talking about. But I was being an idiot. I don't know if trolling was the right choice. I thought it would be, I thought it was going to be Elf Note Fiendsmith. He already has an engraver engraved too, so I kind of just gotta wait for sequence, I suppose. So we know one of his cards is tracked. He's gonna be able to get rid of the Regina. Not a whole lot I could do about that. Oh, come on. Alright, hopefully he's got nothing. I mean, it's a tier. Like, he shouldn't have anything. He does have something, of course. I can't believe I misplayed turn 1 so badly. But he can't do all... I mean, it still does too much, right? Like, a single Rukalos is still too much, I think. Depending on what we draw, I suppose. I already used Havness. I guess he's just fishing for his Shiren? No? He's not going to? He'll probably do it main phase 2, I guess. Like, why would he not want to mill all those cards? Like, it didn't really make sense to attack there, right? Because he would have done the same amount of damage. This has the same attack. So he should have just done this and hoped that he was going to hit Shiren and make Rukalos as well and just do way more damage. He did hit Shiren. He also hit Rhino, but tracked is the last card in hand, so I don't think Rhino can be activated. Now, the only scary thing is going to be... I mean, it depends on what we draw. And it depends on what Scream hits when we actually summon something. Why is he doing this now? He would have been close to lethal with the snow. Would have been 250 off if he did all this before the battle phase. I don't know. I think Snow would have just won him the game if he waited to do it on my turn, right? Unless he's making something crazy right now. SP. That might be too much for me to deal with. What are we getting rid of? Doesn't particularly matter. Dang, I can't believe I threw this one away. I should have been thinking that through fully. I feel like they should change the UI a little bit to show, like, when your triggers are activating... Oh my gosh. Okay, well... When your triggers are activating, like when Regina's activating, it should show me what other things, what like hidden triggers are going to be activatable, right? Like it should show me on the side that Droll is activatable right now, but you have to first activate Regina because it's public knowledge. I feel like they could change the UI like that to make it a little bit better for decision making. But I should have just known that. Unlucky. Alright, so we just go Lucina, and he's got Imperm or Veiler. One of the two, I hope it's Veiler, is Imperm. That sucks. Do I draw two here? Oh, I can't even draw 2. Um... Like, this seems like a duel that was lost because of board breakers. Unless we just blow them out. We'll see. But if we don't blow them out on their turn with the board breakers, then the board breakers lost us the duel. Oof. That's really bad. He had to dump a recapture, though. That's something. Why is this activatable? Is Graflare the only one that doesn't require you to have 3 monsters? Oh, it's not a quick effect. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we're just dead, right? Is the owl light or dark? Guess it doesn't matter. Well, how does the owl read? If I send the owl to the graveyard... Oh, he's Earth? Another light. I don't know, maybe we just save the Super Poly till the last possible second when he's attacking. This definitely seems like a duel lost by board breakers. So ideally, which ones do we want to hit? Kind of sucks because Latera can just bring back Finmel, right? But probably Deactorus and Finmel? Or actually, maybe not. Maybe I do Deactorus and Latera. Because then they won't... Can you be activated? Oh, yeah. Or no, then Finmel won't be activatable. Okay, we're in a weird spot where I think I have to do it right now, actually. And hope that he then can't use... Do I drop the Lucina? I think I do. Okay, is that enough? Because now Cross Sheep hopefully won't be able to summon anything. Unless he can make... Unless he already just had Finmel in hand. And he can make Non-Finito. The fact that he's not doing it immediately tells me that maybe that might be good enough. This has already been activated though, right? So he might have the, like, quick fusion spell. Although I think he would have used it on his turn, right? But now he could just use this, make another Deactorus. Luckily, I have the priority to activate Lucina. It kind of just depends. Can he negate Lucina without the Deactorus? Doesn't seem like it. But then he gets to summon so much stuff from this. To summon Littera, Littera summons Finmel, and then I feel like we're just dead from there. Maybe I just have to summon... I have to search this? Because I can't guarantee that Regina's actually going to get to go through. Ooh, I can Ash this, though. I think that has to be Ashed. Ooh, that sucks really bad for us. Does this target? No. He didn't... This is activatable. I have to do this. Take control of Deactorus. That's the problem, because Finmel doesn't target. If my effect is negated after this, does it still work? I don't know how this actually turns out, but the thing that I'm concerned about now is if I make Black Rose, and this is imperm, what happens? It was imperm. Oh, we got everything out. That's so unfortunate that like that would have been so clutch to make the Black Rose not be targetable by the imperm. Do I go Fiendsmith combo now? Kind of think I do. Do we know what the last card he has? He has Latera and I don't know. It has to be this. Shoot. I took out SP. Gosh dang it. I don't have anything to tribute, really. I don't have enough time. Wait, why was Desiree not activatable there? He has to chain this guy. It's just slightly too much. I think we could have won if I had more time, right? I could have still gone, like, a lot of an Elf Note play there. Whatever. That's so unlucky. That was just, like, exclusively a loss because of board breakers. The game is just completely against me, huh? I go first and I don't even have a real playable hand, and then I'm just going second every single duel otherwise. We have a board breaker. Probably playing against a deck that's completely unaffected by it, though. No, it's Cool Tune. I mean, my hand's pretty scary for Cool Tune, right? Should I just assume they're going to be able to do everything? I think I should. We'll just, like, imperm the maker, I guess. Really hoping he doesn't get to see my trap card on the top of the deck like they always do. Does he really have Synchro as well? Okay. I mean, he really doesn't want to give us either of those, I think. Put it on top. You put it on the bottom. Okay. He's reconsidering his entire life. I guess that's the good thing about, like, Super Poly and Triple Tech. He's like, uh-oh. Like, the Triple Tack makes him want to activate his monster effects early. The Super Poly makes it so he wants to activate them later. Wow, he does have a perfect hand, though. He's gonna have full board, and there's zero I could do about it. So we know he has a Cool Tune Synchro. We know anything else? Now we know he has a Clip. He didn't get the field spell, right? Maybe he already has it? Yeah, these two do well against Cool Toon, but he's got his full play. But without the field spell, like that negate on the Maker might actually have messed him up. The problem is I don't know what to discard with Super Poly. It really depends on what we top deck, I guess. I don't want to discard any of this. Okay, so he's got Clip, Synchro, and then could be a Synchro, could be an Imperm. Welcome, Droll. You're a little late. So Droll's a good drop for Super Poly if it's activatable. He has Super Poly in his own deck? That's crazy if he does. He does. Wow. Never seen something like that before. Yeah, he just had a perfect hand, huh? Like, what do you do about that? Well, he's letting me activate. I decided that Fortuna was the less necessary effect to go through. I'm still going to be in a bad spot, I think. Maybe I could do something with the trap here. I don't know what he has with Clip. Why are we doing this right now? He's probably searching Mix, I guess? Or RS? Or not RS, Recco, I mean. That makes sense. No reason to droll, I don't think. This seems wrong, though, right? Because now Zalen's not activatable? He gets to pop the trap, yes. But I think he had to do that. He had to wait. The thing that I was going to do is I was going to normal summon Lucina, and then I would be able to use the trap to negate Zalen. Which I think would just win no matter what. But he does now have RS, which is a problem. I think he's just got too much. Once again, just the board breakers are completely worthless. I don't know. We just lose another because these board breakers are terrible. They just don't do anything. Although I'm hoping with the RS out, maybe Lucina will go through. But if he's just been holding Ash this whole time, then, like, what was I supposed to do, right? He was not holding Ash. Do we actually have a chance here? We just need to make sure we don't activate two things in a single chain. So I think I won't even bother activating Regina. Like the second effect of Regina. Oh, but we do have to deal with this. Right. I keep forgetting about RS stuff. I can't make anything. Oh, I guess I should have gone Fiendsmith. I'm so stupid. Gosh dang it. If I had gone Fiendsmith, then we could have gotten rid of the RS. Or at least threat. No, we could have gotten rid of the RS. God dang it. We just lose an entire rank, like, so quickly because we just had a whole bunch of unfair duels. That's so tilting. It's like, really? We're running into the one Cool Tune player playing Crossout, and he just happens to have Super Poly in his deck as well. Literally no Cool Tune players are playing Crossout because it's terrible in the deck. This is a pretty bad hand. Oh, right, I'm toggled on. Yeah, it really sucks how the demotion thing works, where you can lose 3 matches and it counts as losing 5. Like, that's rough. Do I go for the tracked play? No, well then we don't have Caesar. I think we just kind of go Caesar. I do hate how many things are fire in this deck, especially when things have to be different attributes. Makes it very annoying. Like, it's not just like they made two things fire. They made Power Patron fire, they made Lucina fire, they made Strelitzia fire, and then, like, normal cards that everyone uses, like Ash, are also fire. You could summon from the hand with this? Oh, yeah. Didn't know that. Okay, so we're gonna try and do something interesting. We're gonna try to use the trap to bring back Strelitzia. Strelitzia, bring back Regina. Regina, summon Tinia. But we have to wait until the main phase to do that. So I think we probably want to use the trap immediately. I do like saving the trap for something like Droplet, but... Heavy Storm. Okay, well, I mean, that's a good thing to use the trap on, I suppose. Ooh, I misplayed heavily because I only have fires, so... I guess I'm not summoning Strelitzia then? I'm just going for Regina immediately. I kind of forgot about that part. Like I was just saying, all fires. Yeah, so maybe I should use Baron on that and then save the trap for the next thing. So then I contribute the Baron. He did have a Droplet. Wow. Okay, well, sucks to be him. I'll take it, I suppose. I mean, we've gotten so unlucky today, we deserve it, probably. Like, literally, we instantly got to Master 3. We lost 3 duels, which put us behind 5 duels. So even though we've gone 3-3, we're actually 4 duels down. Which is crazy. Oh, good. Is Super Poly not... Oh, Super Poly's activatable. That's good. So the problem with the Exo Sister deck is the new Carmel makes them a lot harder to super poly. Because she's dark for some reason. Seems like they just have everything already. I really don't understand why people are playing cards like this. Like, we saw someone the other day playing Macros Cosmos. And we saw people playing this. Like, literally all this does is make you way worse going second. And almost doesn't change your going first at all. It just does not make any sense. Also, like, what's the point of this in the deck? He's never going to get to activate any of his stuff. Because he has nothing in the grave, so this isn't activatable. I can't get anything in the grave, so my stuff is not activatable. Or, like, I'm not... Oh, it's the spell card that would do that, which he doesn't have. Never mind, that part's irrelevant, I suppose. I just gotta go this. As long as I don't use a... Oh, this does put a card in the graveyard, huh? That's kind of broken. I'll just do this immediately. Like, Engraver's not going to be able to do anything, right? I kind of think I just do this. Is this only if he goes to the graveyard? Yeah, that's lame. He's got lots of negates, huh? So now I can't really summon Medius the Pure. I have to summon the Power Patron instead. Or do I just go Black Rose here? Maybe I should have just gone into this with the idea I was going to Black Rose. Because then after that, I can still do stuff. But if I try to Black Rose, he'll just negate. So maybe Baron is just better. And you do double damage, right? So if I kill this, it all depends on what this card is. But I could potentially just win right here. It all just depends. Okay, I don't think he realizes that this is lethal. Alright. It worked out. The Super Poly, I mean, it actually was good there. Immediately getting to deal with that. Could he have done anything else? I think even if I didn't Super Poly him, he would have just survived the turn, but... Maybe he would have negated something else with Carmael just to get everything to proc. Which, I think that's reasonable to expect that he would have wanted the others to go off. So he would have just negated something else earlier on with Carmael. Okay, this is an extremely bad hand. It's against Exo Sisters again. I don't think I could do anything to this, honestly. Exo Sister going first is just too good against Fiendsmith. And if I bounce something back, then he just gets to summon it again. We're just dead. There's nothing I could do against a full Exo Sister uninterrupted play with a hand this terrible. Because they just make the engravers not activatable. Contract use the hand with its second effect? Yes, yes it can. I don't know, do I go in on that? Ah, it's too late now. Dang it. Oh, I guess I couldn't have anyways. Fortuna's in hand, so it wouldn't have been possible. Yeah, I mean, like, Exo Sister wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't for the Floodgate, right? The Floodgate... Otherwise, this hand is pretty good against them. Well, not really, because they get to constantly XCs summon, but... Otherwise, I could at least play, but they're just gonna Floodgate me. Is he really not making Magnifica? That seems like a big mistake. He messed up. Like, he could have just banished with Michaelis and left Martha on the field, right? Okay, so he probably already has the other card. I guess he's trying to make Magnifica later? This just sucks, because Engraver just immediately activates Irene if I try and do anything with it. But if I don't, then Carmael's gonna activate Irene. And then he just gets to negate this with Carmael, so then I just lose, I think. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't floodgate me here, then we win, but I think he is going to floodgate us. Which one's the worst one? Probably Sophia, right? Yeah, he floodgated us. What am I supposed to do? I go second against Exo-Sister twice in a row, 0 hand traps, no interaction whatsoever, and all they do is just use floodgates to win. Just going second again. I swear, the last, like, 2 weeks, our going second rate has to be like 75%. It's actually crazy. We go second so many times in a row, and then we get like 1 going first. And just another terrible hand, like 0 interaction. Also, why would you ever send Shira? Oh, because he had Havanus in hand. Yeah, you always want to send Havanus first, but I guess he didn't have the choice. Okay, we know he doesn't have Max C in hand. Now he mills another 8. He did not hit Havanus. He hit 2 Screams and a Solic. He might not have any Scream targets left. He probably has Meta Noise, right? Surely. I really don't know how we lead off our turn. Do I just like normal summon Lurie? And hope that he makes triple tactics activatable and then I can steal like Rukalos? The meta noise is going to be an issue. Because not only does he get to flip something down, which counters all elf notes extremely hard, he also gets to trigger a summon or a fusion. He added Havanus. And now he gets to go full Fiendsmith play as well. And he's probably running Desiree. I think this is going to be way too much. Does Meta Noise require you to have a tier limit monster? I think it does, right? Yes. But Havnis will let him do that. Activates a monster effect. It's just too much. Like, why do I never have any hand traps or any board breakers when I'm going second? He didn't go Desiree. Is he not playing Desiree? So we know he has Havnis, Meta Noise. I don't think we know anything else. Oh, he's just going for more. What? What is he looking for? I guess he's trying to cheat, see what I'm playing, and get into something stupid like Snow. Although he doesn't get to know what I'm playing at all based off of that. That's crazy. He does get to banish my Engraver for free, which sucks. I can obviously bring him back with Lacrima, the fusion monster. It's just too much, right? Like, he's got 2 flip face downs that go off before I can activate anything. Oh, hey, welcome, Maxi. I forgot, Tinia can't activate the spell from hand, but Fortuna can activate the trap from hand. I gotta keep my normal summon up just in case he flips me face down. But I could send face down monsters, so... This is so stupid. Like, why is discard, send, tribute all different things? Well, Maxi's not that bad. Like, it would have been way better last turn, but it's not that bad because he's gonna summon Havnis and he's gonna summon Snow. So it's not the worst thing that ever could have happened to me. Although all he has to do is keep me from these power patrons, and then I can't really do much. Did he trigger a fusion? No. Okay, I think I just Black Rose now. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Dang, if we had the elf note level 10 right here, I could just dodge that. That's crazy. But now he's activated a monster effect, so we can use triple tactics. I think we're in an okay spot. He still has snow. He might just activate this in response. Yeah, that's what I thought he would do. I think I can't activate this card ever if he tries to go for snow. Also, he banished the Power Patron. That sucks. I guess I could maybe go Fiendsmith with it, though. We just have Herald. Oh my goodness. That's highly unfortunate. I got nothing. I mean, all he has to do is snow this and I lose, right? Yeah, and he gets to make full plays with, like, Destrudo. Do I just activate this? Well, he gets to make Kit Cal if I do this, right? I think I just have to hold. I don't know, this is just stupid. Another just completely unfair game. Oh, welcome, Droll. There's no way I could clear this board. He has more that's activatable, and he's got still full Fiendsmith. I think this is so stupid. Just because I got to draw 0 cards that were playable the entire game. Otherwise, I easily beat him. This is so annoying. I'm gonna pick whether we go first or second, then I'll be right back. Oh, hey, we actually get to go first for once. Okay, this hand is awful. Do I go for the Medius play first? The Elf Note search is more important. But if it gets ashed, I think I have to play into Droll, I guess. I don't like this hand is just awful. It's not even playable. He has Ash, so I guess I made the right decision. But I can't play around the Ash. I guess he'll just Ash the Fiendsmith stuff, hopefully. At least he doesn't have Droll. And we will be able to use the Engraver in hand to make Desiree if we want. How do we do this? I think I just have to summon Medius and hope that... it was Ash, though, I'm pretty sure. There's nothing I can do about an Ash, though. I need the Medius on the board to make the sequence. It wasn't Ash? Are you kidding me? Maybe he's ashing this, then? I don't know what he's holding on to. It was Ash. Okay. Yep. That sucks. He also has Imperm? Or is he DCing? How the heck do I even do this? I don't think it's possible to make both here, right? How do I do it? Does it have to be from the Banish or Graveyard? Will I play branded? I mean, I'll play the branded cards. I'm not playing the branded deck. I'll play the branded cards and other stuff like Draco Tail, probably. I have played branded. It's just kind of like a stupid archetype that's very sacky and dumb. There's just no way to do it. Like, it's so stupid. I just start off with the worst hands anyone has ever seen. Branded is just like one of those kind of anti-fun decks. It's way too strong, has way too much support. It just like works in non-conventional ways. You can't actually ever stop it. It's one of those decks that like people think is cool, but it's just cool tune in disguise, right? It's just something like heroes. They have way too much support. It's completely unreasonable how much support they give them. They give them the most broken effects that you've ever heard of in your entire life. Wait, I can do this, right? I special summon you, activate Tract. Yeah, okay. I forgot about this line. I guess I don't even have to use the Desiree if I don't want to. But you could use the Desiree and then just bring back the... You could also bring back the Desiree with this guy. He kind of needs to use something... Oh, okay, there's that too. But that doesn't actually stop us from getting to Wave Kick Caesar because we never had to activate Engraver. So that was kind of a stupid play on his part. Okay, so that's how you gotta do it. You just have to use the tract for 2 if the engraver's in hand. Okay, this has to be negated, huh? I think it's gotta be Ash, though, that negates it. Maybe I should have impermed just in case he had TTT. But I guess Ash is a good one because then I could always chain Desiree if he like has Herald of Orange Light. Okay, this is kind of unfortunate. He gets to get rid of one thing here. Do I have an extra fiend in here? I do. Might as well activate that. This targets, right? No, it does not target. Okay. Can't special summon though. Does he have something like quick that he can do on our turn? Wow, we drew Droll, huh? That doesn't really do anything for us, but I guess we could use Medius with it. Let's start by doing Feedsmith stuff again. Oh, I can send the sequence. I do not want to do that. That would be a bad idea. We just need a Requiem in the grave, and we want to summon in a second Engraver instead of Lacrima. No, don't do that. We can always... No, I guess we can't attach it later. Okay, he's out of there. Ah, that was annoying. I can't believe how far behind we are when we've gone even today. That's so ridiculous. Another just bad hand. Like, what are these? Like, I kind of feel like I gotta draw 2 here. You almost never want to draw 2 with TTT, but, like, what am I supposed to do? I have 0 starters. I only have Welcome Home. That's not great. I'm going to rearrange my field just so I can put Imperm in the middle. I could just summon Regina right away, right? That's probably the play. We do have Maxi Ash, so I feel like this game should be won. What do I do here? I gotta go Fortuna, right? Do a Medius. So the big issue here is we don't have access to Tinia or Lucina. Maybe I should have tried to make sure I would get access to them. But I wanted to play around a potential Droll. Okay, he's out of here. That's good. We were really just gonna have... I mean, our like, hand traps were what was gonna carry us, right? We had Baron Crystal Wing plus our trap card, but then we also had Imperm, Ash, Max C, which should just be too much for him to deal with. Oh my gosh, we're getting to go first. I think the first and second might have evened out now at this point. Ah, another, like, what the heck is this hand? Do I go Theorealize? The heck is this? This is the other card, right? No, it's the actual trap. I don't know why this looks different to me. Am I crazy? Sure, you could draw that. That's not very good for you to draw. You could send Medius, right? Yeah, I could send Medius with this effect. Hopefully with Called By, we should be okay, but I really don't want to have to Called By an Ash when I also have an Ash. Always got to be Tinia. Then we do Fiendsmith stuff. Summon Tinia. Get welcome. Then we go here. So I have to do this. Add him back to hand. And we do have the Fear Realize, but I'm going to lock myself before I can do that, huh? Yeah, we just don't have another Elf Note. So I can't really make... What's his face? SP would have been good here. This is the second time I felt like I wanted SP. I think I just go... Gotta be Fortuna, right? Make Baron first. Oh, wait, no. Do not want to make Baron first. That would have been a mistake. Okay, Baron wants to be in the middle here. And then do I bother... I guess because we have Regina, I do bother setting the Super Poly. Oh, maybe I should have negated that. MST's kind of obnoxious for us, huh? Just immediately doing that, huh? You think he has, like... Oh, we're not. We're still in the draw phase. That's why this is so annoying. I think he has Droplet again. We had this happen before where someone had Droplet in this situation. And then we hit it with Tinia and they immediately left. The heck is that? Speedroids? Speedroids should be very vulnerable to Super Poly, right? But now we don't have anything in hand besides Ash. Not great. Do I Super Poly this? Okay, he's out of there. That's good for me, because I was overthinking what the heck I should actually do in what order. I don't know what the right call there was. I think I was gonna Ash it just so he couldn't activate another one. And then just accept that Super Poly wasn't going to be usable. Another first. Tracked with Lurie already in hand. Very questionable play here. I should still be able to get access to Fortuna unless he has literally Ash and Droll. What do we actually want to add here, though? Maybe the Engraver again? Okay, then let's go Tinia. Tinia is definitely a nice combo with Beansmith. So then here we learned that we want to go Desiree, right? We don't really have great fodder for the welcome home. That's the thing that I am realizing. I could summon you to use for the welcome home and bring back Engraver with his own effect. That's a little bit of an interesting play, but I think it accomplishes what we're looking for here. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. I'm so stupid. Because the sequence, I just equipped it. Why am I stupid? Why would I do that? Maybe we'll figure it out later in the play. Do I have any way to get this Lacrima back in the graveyard? This, search Fortuna. Just make our moon for no reason, but to get the Lacrima in the grave. Yeah, I don't think there was actually a way to do what I wanted there, so... Did that say that Caesar has a 76% win rate? That's a lot. Okie dokie. super poly. What's getting super polyed? Oh, these two? That's terrible news. Does this guy come back then immediately? Do I save my own super poly, or all of these are different? Well, they do have the same attributes, so super poly should be good. I think that means I have to negate... What did you... Which one? Radiant Typhoon monster? I think I let him do that. Add an MST. I think we have to allow that again. Really? I feel like I have to protect that. That is a very big... Plus I can negate the Mood Dragon at the same time. And then I think... we gotta do this. Well, he just triggered it, though. So it won't trigger it again, right? You can only do this once per turn, surely. Okay, we gotta do this now. Tribute the Desiree. If he already has Super Poly, or not Super Poly, if he already has MST in hand, I guess we're cooked. Do I even care about this? I might as well. Just so he doesn't have another body on board. Why can't I activate you? Oh, we're still in the draw phase? Oh my god, I'm getting so tired of this stuff. Like, they've literally played their entire hand in the draw phase. Like, are we kidding? Do I have Lucina? I do have Lucina. I think I go Tinia right now. Okay. Because that Tinia banished the card in hand, and then I can Regina, tribute the Strelitzia, summon Lucina. Lucina bounce back this guy, and then he can't resummon it, and he should be completely done at that point. That was crazy. Like, he literally just barfs out like 7 cards during the draw phase. Like, come on. It's so ridiculous. Alright. Last chance for today to get back to Master 3, and then we'll call it there. We get to go first. I really hate that Visions card. That Visions card is too ridiculous. It does too much for too many decks. Should I maybe have gone Fiendsmith after that, so I don't get ashed here? Just in case. Okay, he's just out of there. Well, we get our rank up then. I'll take it. I don't usually like to end on, like, quick duels, but, you know, this is already a long one, and I just wanted to see if we could rank up again. We just got unlucky today, right? Like, what was our ending record? Let's see if we can figure out where we started. I know we were up a lot. Like, we started here, or did we start here? We won 2, lost 3, so forward 3, forward 5. So we went 9 and 5, and ended up only 2 duels ahead. I mean, I guess it is what it is, huh? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. If you rank up, no matter how many wins it takes you to rank up, you can... Maybe we only did the 1 duel, so maybe we were actually even higher record. But if you lose 3 in a row, you're then down 5 duels. Why would they do it like that? They should really, like, if you demote, you should be closer to ranking up than normally. You shouldn't be, like, 5 away. You should instead be, like, 3 away or 4 away. Like, why do we go all the way to the bottom of the next rank when you derank? Especially because I just went second 3 times in a row, right? Like, what did you want from me? It was just unfortunate. We did make, like, crazy dual pass progress on the first day. I get that the dual pass, it, like, gets harder and harder to progress the further you get into it. But, like, immediately, that's a lot of rewards, right? We got most of our gems back. We got 1.5 UR cards to craft immediately. And then what do we get? We got a lifetime challenge done? Oh, maybe leveling up. Yeah, we leveled up to 35. I see. How many gems is that? Another 370. Oh, I was like, wasn't this what I was at before? But that was what I bought the battle pass at about this amount. So I guess that makes sense that we pretty much just recovered that amount. Yeah, I guess next time we'll keep trying. I think this deck is fine. I definitely just was not liking stuff like Gamma. I think I just need to give Super Poly more chances and Forbidden Droplet more chances. Because we saw it quite a few times, but was it actually ever going to win us the duel? Yeah, it won us a few duels, and then I'd say it lost us, like, maybe only 1 duel. It lost us either 1 or 2 duels, just like it being essentially dead and just wasting cards. But yeah, I do want to try some other builds. We might still stick with this one for a little bit and see if we can get used to these board breakers. But there is some other, like, more synchro heavy builds, maybe without Fiendsmith, that I want to try as well. But I'm really loving this Make Desiree. Like, essentially all we changed about the Fiendsmith package was we added Desiree, right? We didn't change the main deck whatsoever from the full Fiendsmith package, and you could just have Desiree, which is just a great asset in a lot of these situations. And then I didn't even think about the synergy, but if this guy is sent to the graveyard, you can shuffle a Light Fiend, which he's always going to be attached with, like, sequence. So you're always going to have a free Light Fiend that's not Engraver. Like, obviously, I'd want to make sure I have an Engraver left over. So I wouldn't activate this if all I had was Engraver. But then I just get to send a monster on their side of the field, combine that with the trap card. So I use Desiree, use his negate up, then I use the trap card to negate something, send Desiree, Desiree sends something on their field, and that's like two interruptions out of Desiree, one out of the trap card, and then we're going into probably Strelitzia, Search, Tinia, and at that point, like, if we've already interacted with 3 of their cards, Tinia is ripping another card from their hand, and then they still have to deal with, like, a Baron and a Caesar. Like, it's just over. So I didn't realize it until later that we could use this second effect as well with Desiree. Like, Desiree's good and he's cool to leave on the field, but I think just letting him go after he's done his stuff is the way, because it's especially going to be good against Cool Tune, I think. Just an extra remove a card. Whereas sometimes, like the trap card doesn't remove a card, right? So it can be weak in that aspect, and you want to use, like, Baron to remove a card and Crystal Wing to remove a card. And then if they don't if they try to play around Caesar by not activating, so then they don't get popped, then your only good play is send Desiree and then send a card. So that's what it is. I liked it a decent amount, and we'll consider playing different variants still, but I'm going to give a lot of these cards still more chances, because I just haven't, like, 2 hours is not enough to tell if these are good, optimal, or whatever. We need more experience. Anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okie dokie. Well, I think that's probably going to be the end of the stream as well. I guess I'll figure that out in a second. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. We made a little bit of progress, right? We ranked back up to Master 3. Hopefully we could keep going up. I don't know. I'm struggling with Elf Note. Maybe I'm just stupid. But I feel like it is not as strong, like, not as strong as I would like it to be. I really don't see why they didn't just give us the Synchro 10. Like, they didn't even have to give us all the Power Patron stuff if they didn't want to, but I think the Synchro 10 should have come. It just would have made, like, so much more that you could do. It feels like you get in these situations where you, like, summon the Power Patron, and then you're like, I summoned him, but I can't do anything with, like, you're negating my card. If I had the level 10, I could dodge that or do something cool, but since I don't have the level 10, I can't do anything with this. I can't really quick synchro half the time, or this effect. Like, the quick synchro effect, I feel like, is supposed to be an important part of the deck, but we can't really use it a whole lot. Yeah, Phaedralis would also make it a lot better. That's a good point, but I don't know when they're actually going to give us Phaedralis. Phaedralis is, like, crazy. I assume also with Phaedralis, you're probably dropping the Fiendsmith stuff. I don't know exactly how that works. I haven't looked at Phaedralis decks too carefully. Maybe you're still playing Fiendsmith for going first. But yeah, Phaedralis would help, I think. But I just think, like, Phaedralis is, like, crazy, right? Phaedralis is, like, a ridiculous nuke, and it also benefits Cool Tune a lot. Whereas I feel like the Synchro level 10 should have just come out with these Elf Note cards, because I don't think it would have broken the deck. I think Phaedralis breaks the deck alongside Cool Tune, which is a problem. But I don't think the level 10 would have broken it. It would have just made it that you have cooler plays that you could do. Maybe it's OP, but I think it would have just given you more interactivity, which is just cool. But what do I know? I do really like synchro strategies, though. So we'll see. But that's gonna do it for today. What's today? Today's Friday, right? We streamed quite a while. We'll be back tomorrow for more ranked. So thanks for stopping by. And hopefully I will see you again tomorrow. But that's all for now. Bye.